it's really quite fascinating. It projects a field. The technicians here used it to shield themselves from the Zyranium gas that was barring entrance. A job well done, if I do say. Well, I do still have my initial prototype. That being said, I'd be willing to lend the prototype to a supporter who generously invested in furthering my research. Oh, how entirely novel. The exchange of goods or services until a more convenient date and time.
Why won't you make when you've got V.A.L.E.R.I.E rockets? V.A.L.E.R.I.E rockets. V.A.L.E.R.I.E rockets. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today. Put a rocket in your pocket and launch your lunch today.
Still loitering about? I have errands that need running until a more convenient day.
I hope no members of the Protectorate are listening. Wouldn't want anyone dreaming of a life of self-fulfillment and self-determination. Did I mention I ate a full box of Purple Berry Crunch to celebrate my big new promotion? Yep, life here's tough. Sure wish my leaders spent their time dictating my every move. I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
Round the year of 55, on Old Towsheddy Prime, a mile beneath the methane ice, way down in the mine, some sugar lit a smoke, forgot the hatch was closed. The blast knocked off the miner's block, but exposed a mother lode.
Warning. Agent. Irreparable damage to lungs imminent. Exit gaseous cloud immediately.
Progress costs an arm, a leg, or sometimes even more. But that's what your auto doc discount for.
Outer chassis sealant test number 14 is confirmed a failure. Zyranium exposure rate appears to be unaffected. Test model displayed standard overload-induced paralysis, then became atypically aggressive. Forced to terminate test model in subclass.
On a tidally locked moon, some greenhorn tripped a valve in a chemical plant gloom. Brown sludge flooded the place. The vat manager chanced the taste. He didn't survive, but now we've got instant for slow pace. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to our workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb.
Nice weather we have been having, or not having.
Stay true, outsider.
Anti asked for a new stim that keeps minds crystal clear. Test subjects worked all day, but they shit out all their brain. Presenting lift-off laxative parade. Accidents happen, it's part of the job. Hats off to blood workers who lose parts on the
Ambient Zyranium levels are higher than state your business. This unit...
Oh, this is surely exciting.
Command not under...
Huh. I thought that would have put it in...
All wares...
Sorry, it
Lull detected. Conversational...
Is that one
Affirmative. Initiating...
To our workers who lose parts on the job. Management regrets your loss, but hey, that's a win. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb. Sometimes getting ahead means giving up a limb.
Next up, the real reason wireless-free Arcadia exists. Advertising. Say, you've got your alien planting corollary in my invasive species fish paste.
You're a rugged, spacefaring frontiers person type. Try it, despite the countless voices screaming in your head not to.
Oh, it's like sour inspired medicine. Yet despite this balefully rebarbative mouthfeel, I feel great!
Everyone knows salubrious concoctions aren't supposed to taste good. That's how you know it's working.
Nannerfish Restorative Elixir. Additional health benefits, none of the delicious taste. New Andy's Choice. Where nature ends, we begin. Right. Moving on. Next up, something reasonably peppy. Please consult your employee handbook to determine if dancing is presently allowed.
The following is a special selection from Auntie the Musical, the all-singing dramatization of Auntie's inspirational origins.
The other day, I stumbled into the right-wrong lift on the disputed claim. And who did I see riding with me? The self-made market legend herself, paragon of do-it-yourself, slayer of unlucrative bureaucracy, highest rung on our brave new meritocracy. I saw my opportunity and I said, Auntie, a moment of your time. Have you any tips for a bottom runger who's lost on the climb? See, I tried my best to urge her because I rose before the merger with Spacer's Choice. So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find success in Auntie's Choice? And this is what she said to me.
The old corporate thinking will only leave you sinking. Listen, child, and take it straight from me. This term, self-betterment, makes you 100% everything you'd ever...
See you soon, I hope.
She said, be the you that you would be if you were any better. Get some get up and go. You get up and go get her. Choose betterments or impediments. Improve yourself, enhance the whole. Get that.
Welcome. Glad to have you back. Oh, unfamiliar clientele. Name's Hazel. I'm sort of the acting quartermaster around these parts. Passed during the attack. Got his face melted. Excuse the mess, by the way. The old wardens paid the price. Where their courage faltered, a little mental refreshment should do just the trick. That's what I always... Now what'll it be?
We've got an improved outlook, a revolutionary...
Greetings. Potential. State your business. Initiate.
Now our underlings are grinning, and upper rungers are winning. So shortly, you and I will all get rich.
She said, persuade them that a better me liberates society. Sell them on an improved me. It's time to mount to piety. Choose betterment or impediment. Improve yourself, enhance the whole. Get that raise, advance your role and ignore all toll. Monopolize for price control, that's our highest goal. Pitch them on some moral grade. By our corporate ways, convince them and increase your sway. Make them do what we say. I saw time for one more lesson, so I shot her one last question. I said, but I worry about reprisals when dealing with my rivals. Suppose I can't outdo or outthink the vast herds. She said,
If all else fails, kill the bastards. They're playing checkers. You're playing chess. They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. The game is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat.
she said, do
Outsider?
what what you must to get far ahead, but never get caught. Do what you must and do what you can. Ignore all the rules and never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. Oh, never get caught. Never get caught. My corporate seal had been revived. Soon enough, the lift arrived. Our time had come to an end. Auntie quickly penned an invoice for her time, and smiling, she said,
"This is how you climb. There's no such thing as free advice, dear."
You're tuned to wireless-free Arcadia, the best things in sliced breadworm. Now with 110% more music, entertainment, news, and product placement.
Prudence dictates we cherish all we have. Defend it.
Less all the hubbub over these rifts. Arcadia's
First the attack, then there's a Zyranium. At this rate, we'd never get caught up.
herald the end of the worlds. Poppycock. Rifts present an opportunity, not a calamity. Once someone
Injuries detected. How may this unit
left with nothing but upside. I have full confidence that our lab coats in experimental operations will innovate a profitable use for them. Rifts could be leveraged in negotiations or to gatekeep trade routes. Think of the R&D potential. Seriously, think of it. That's your job, VPs. And my job is to keep you motivated. The threat of extinction is the mother
What can I do for you this time? I knew Dr. Bryant would come through for... Seeing as you're the only one trained in the use of that... Make your way inside the repair hangar and find the control terminal to purge the Zyranium. And be careful with that terminal. We don't want the situation getting any worse. Don't worry about Woodrow. Smart. Yes, there is some risk. That shouldn't stop us from delivering the money. But that isn't our problem to...
Let me know when you needed a stretch.
But the loan that you request includes compound interest in addition to my standard service fees. Oh, I am the uncomplicated loaner. And my rate never lowered.
Oh, I am known through all Arcadia as the uncomplicated loner. And my dear, you know my terms. They are really quite straightforward. Oh yes, everybody knows that I am indeed the uncomplicated loner. And to keep things simple, you can be sure that my rates will never, no, they'll never, ever.
If there's a cause. There's a cost you can't keep.
Fibonacci number was sponsored by the Department of Invasive Marketing. Just try to get it out of your head. I don't know about you, but I could use something a little more upbeat right about now. Like this.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice. You've let yourself slide, feeling down on your luck. Fell off the ladder and you think that you're stuck. The only loser is the shirker who quits. Your problems can be solved if you spend more bits. Try and try, never settle for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Rainy vitamin to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. No product testing to do, these cheaper prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. Spending your bits, she is just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice. Try, never settle for less. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Bring you better than content. Auntie is the best choice. The product testing to do, these cheaper prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice. Auntie is the best choice. Bringing better than to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. No prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She is just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice. It's true what they say, money buys happiness. Work extra shifts, you can sleep later. We've got the goods to make you better than nature. Auntie is the best choice. Bring you better than to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. No product testing to do, these cheaper prices for you. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She is just the best choice. Is the best choice. Brainy betterment to keep us content. Auntie is the best choice. The product testing to do, she provides. Auntie is the best choice. Feel the benefits of spending your bits. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's. It's Auntie's choice. She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's. It's Auntie's choice. Who's the bestest choice?
Honest to goodness broadcasting for straight shooters across Arcadia. This is Wireless Free Arcadia.
Valued underlings, your Auntie Cleo needs to spark some combustion under a few listless posteriors. Listen in dreadful anticipation to my latest demotions report, starting with Asta Fiskwich, senior copywriter in invasive marketing, whose sloganeering was a bit too Tau-Ceti for the vibrant Arcadian market. You've gone stale, Asta. We can't exactly skip drive you back home, so you're demoted to Assistant VP of Vending Stock. Let's see if you can keep the Sprat crisps fresher than your advertising copy. Next, Russell Crocker in Morale Management. Dress codes for everyone's benefit, Russ. No shoes, no smock, no whole-side office with an Elysium view. Wear something nice and solvent-proof for your new role as Executive Drainage Manager in Recreant Reclamations and Artificial Additives. Remember, dress for the job you have, Russ. And just to show there's no position too microscopic for Auntie's management, I'd like to highlight Assistant Waste Disposal Officer Potter Flanderbilt for a job not well done. The only airlocks fit for trash disposal are those far from my office. Nothing ruins a view like a constellation of Sisty-Bits bags. Now you're the assistant to the assistant. And that's enough reinforcement for now. Until next time, everybody do your jobs like your CEO is watching over your shoulder. Because I probably am. Bye now.
Now, on to other things. This one always makes me pretend I have the sun in my eyes.
Shake a tough day that you wanna forget. Wake the next morning, not a trace of regret. When you drink purple berry tequila, make the most of what you earn. Take a ride on that purple one when you drink purple berry tequila.
With the attack and the Zyranium, at this rate, we'd never get it.
Apologies, I must concentrate on my work. Maybe one of the others can help you.
When you drink purple tequila.
It's loaded with additives and preservatives, made with 100% real artificial purple. It has a little added kick to get you going in the morning.
When you drink purple berry tequila.
Yes, yes, it's the only tequila that'll pick you up and never let you down. Try Purple Berry Tequila today.
Shake some trees, don't forget. Wake the next morning, not a trace of regret when you drink purple berry tequila. Make you most of what you are. Take a ride on that purple worm when you drink purple berry tequila. So have another purple berry, have another purple berry, have another purple berry tequila.
She's just the best choice. It's Auntie's choice.
Broadcasting only the most profitable news.
Ready to waste them on your command.
Product endorsements. This is Wireless-Free Arcadia, the voice of Auntie's choice.
Many of you are wondering, what is Auntie's choice? It's quite simple, really.
Auntie's choice is a lawful entity formed under the legally binding Global Corporate Treaty of Versailles. Capable of executing contracts, owning assets, and existing indefinitely for the express purpose of executing its fiduciary duties to its board of directors and to Auntie herself.
See? It's quite simple. Now, why don't you get to shopping?
Back to it. Now for something a little different, tonally, if not thematically.
Boldly striving to pinpoint source. Attempting to give chase. Honing in on source.
My heart.
Commander, watch your vitals!
The cost may be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Someday, perhaps I'll own two. For now, I'll take one that's brand new. 'Cause I'm yearning and burning for you. May be high. One day, I know you'll be mine. Till then, I will be. There's nothing I wouldn't do. I've been
Inspiring sponsored content that will boost you to the top rung, plus all the news that's fit for listening. This is wireless-free Arcadia. Under only one circumstance will wireless-free Arcadia report hearsay. If it makes the competition look bad. So now, here's
First the attack, then the Zyranium. At this rate, we're never getting caught up.
Sovereign is missing in action. He's supposedly their great thought leader.
Run into trouble? If you'd indulge me, I have a few questions I'd like to ask. For my first question, can you describe the conditions in which you were exposed to the Zyranium? I'll mark it down as haphazard meandering. All right. For instance, do your bones... Well, good for you. As a token of my appreciation. There. That should do it. Do stop back in if you suffer additionally. Oh, gladly. What would you like to know? Zyranium? Is Zyranium refined? However, it's all Zyranium in this gaseous state. Zyranium, the concentration. Anyhow, I could talk. Total avoidance is best. Come to think of it, our visiting scientists next door don't have much to...
More merry melodies.
Stay true, outsider.
Outsider?
Apoplexy, whooping fits, childhood gout.
What can I do for you this time? At last, the tide is shifting. Today, we fix our auto... You've done us a great service, stranger, and I would see your effort. We confiscated them from the corpses of the scouts who attempted to infiltrate this facility a few weeks back. It carries the invaders' taint, but it should spend just the same. The pleasure was mine. The automex we sent out, now I can show our chief mechanist that he was wrong, and a little Zyranium poisoning won't do those automex any harm.
Chronic itch, inflammation, night sweats, flatulation, lumbago, mild days, scrumpox, general malaise, imbalanced tumors.
I wish I shared the Marshal's confidence that our problems were behind us.
Insomnia.
one circumstance will wireless-free Arcadia report hearsay. If it makes
run into trouble. If you'd indulge me, I have a few questions I'd like. First question, can you describe the conditions in which you were exposed to the Zyranium? Indeed, someone lacked... All right, for instance, do your bones seem noticeably soft? Somewhat vague. As a token of my There, that should do it. Do stop back in if you suffer additional exposure. Oh, what would you like to know? Second, in this gaseous, anyhow, I could talk total, are visiting site, refine, however, it's all...
In their whole totalitarian operation, the Sentinels, their secret police, reportedly answered to him. Makes you wonder if the console is really running the show. Who knows? We have all the jigsaw pieces, but no puzzle. When
Yes?
you out the real story, you will be the first to know.
You want to see the quartermaster. She's right next to the gate you entered through. She'll only be able to sell you our surplus, but...
So much for tuning in to the one wireless station in Arcadia that doesn't tell you what to think, only what to buy.
I hope you brought me good news. At last, you've done us. We confiscated them from the corpses of the... The pleasure was mine. The automex we sent out will be... Now I can show our chief...
Temporary boost of self-esteem when you drink Purple Berry tequila.
Say, looking for big fruity flavor and plausible deniability for your own whereabouts? Then take a ride on the Purple Bread Worm with Purple Berry tequila.
But anti-Lizzo's made them better.
Can't believe some of those Protectorate Hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
You know what these new Westport Protectorate folks need? A middle manager to focus their earnings. Someday, when I make it big in lower middle management, I'm gonna come back here and buy this.
When you drink Purple Berry tequila.
It's loaded with additives and preservatives, made with 100% real artificial purple coloring, that has a little added kick to get you going in the...
I guess the real treasure were the guns we found along the way.
Appreciate your help. These weapons are going to save lives. On our side.
When you drink Purple Berry tequila.
Yes, it's the only tequila that'll pick you up and never let you down. Try Purple Berry tequila today.
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's Welcome to the name-pending saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger? That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here? Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan. Shh. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about it. Why, sure. What, between them Protectorate, any particular topic you have in mind? You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate act they merged, rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions. Tell you one thing you can't avoid, the bridge. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it. Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption. My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
I saw my opportunity and I took it. I said, hey, a moment of your time. Have you any tips for a bottom runner who's lost on the company? See, I tried my best to urge her because I rose before the merger with Spacer's Choice. So all full of confidence, I asked her, how do I find
Of course I know that. We all... Here I was hoping you'd reckon so.
what she said to
Well, don't you look thirsty? Oh, right. What'll it be, stranger? A few, actually. Who in particular do you mean? Never met somebody so happy to be here. Get the sense he rubbed the... Anybody else? Ah, she comes in a lot, actually. Sings. Anyone else you have in mind? Oh, yeah, Pinkney. Who else you want to know about? Sure. He's in here sometime. Who else you want to know about? All right.
One of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should. Why, of course. Once a drone operator, always a drone operator. Just enter this code and you should be able to circumvent any lockouts. Thank you for making me feel like a vital cog in the system. Whatever happened to that anti-hologram?
Awaiting orders. How may this unit assist?
We got an improved outlook, a revolutionary corporate guidebook with a fresh new can't-lose surefire sales pitch. Now our underlings are grinning and upper rungers are winning.
Our target audience here is people who want to forget their worries, and sometimes their names.
persuade them that a better me liberates society? Sell them on a nim.
Told my manager a man is not a slice of nanner, Mr. Overby. Then I said I am more than some base consumable item. Management disagreed. Unpaid leave, they said. Can't go to work. Reportedly still employed, so...
Monopolize for price control, that's our highest goal. Pitch them on some moral graves. Make them buy our corporate ways.
Did you hear? The Vox relay has launched into the stratosphere. We are beyond fortunate that no one was injured. Aside from those in the relay itself, I suppose.
So I shot her one last question. I said, but I worry about reprisals when dealing with my rival. Suppose I can outdo or outthink the V.A.L.E.R.I.E. She said,
If all else fails, kill the bastards. They're playing checkers. You're playing chess. They think you'll retreat, but that's when you press. The game is cutthroat, so be a cutthroat.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Like they say, a bit spent today.
That one goes out to the Sovereign. In fact, all of them do, because as you know, he composed every single one.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Our place set in stone, perfectly whole. Pebbles approach to end, buried alone.
Quarry together, standing proud, never a sedimentary crowd. Falling fast, built to last, perfectly fitting the paradigm's cast.
A role to play.
Outsourced contractor.
Until they all are gone. Why be a pebble, lost and deep in the sand? Why be a pebble when novel and travel trend is where we stand? Won't be a pebble, and tossed and crushed, mountains and granite is more they planted, so don't get turned to dust. Keeping watch, looking round, foundation.
Something I can help you with? As long as I'm on break, work does not exist. I cannot see the terminal. I do not hear the terminal. If you want to go poking around... Look at them go. Car's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal. Drones launched, and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke. Yeah, it's just like my old pop used to say. Some days you eat the lever, some days the lever eats you. Wait, no, that's Anyway, thanks for your help. Fairfield will be a lot safer now with them drones on our side. And before you go, take these. Reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
Our non-protectorate neighbors dine on dreck for breakfast. Nitrites, fillers, the rectangular fried batter known as waffles. That way lies chaos. Start your day dutifully with Tribute Pancakes, the sensible, circular, subdued breakfast food. Tribute Pancakes, just like the
Well, now how am I going to pay off my bar tab?
Such perfect
going to take my spleen.
the envy of our rivals. But let's not...
Never been the type to sit behind a desk all day. What, when I could stand behind a bar?
Protectorate prescribed favorite.
I'm sad upon, I'm really not supposed to. Sadly, though it seems my cause lies free. My mind feels too open, I'm acting without reason. You know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen, join
Aside from the stale chow, ubiquitous mud, contract anxiety, and pervasive dread that hostilities might
So much lighter, I can't wait to revitalize the mind in line with what we are told. Old is the one truth, no need.
And over there, you see, the fuselage. Tell me what you need, and I'll do my ample best to supply you. Those hoople heads. First well, I thank you for helping them out. What do you need this time? Now there's an odd request. Wait one rapt gone moment. Did Miss Galloway put you up to this? She asked me for terminal access, not even... I can't for the life of me adduce a reason as to why a greenhouse manager would be interested in military inventory. What kind of plants are we growing in there? I'm not sure why she didn't just tell me that in the first... Key card to access the terminals on the boxes right outside my stores there. Feel free to nab it. As a friendly reminder...
Stomping out ideas, reporting on your peers, support the sovereign's vision, no need for your decision. And so we're finally thought free, and we're feeling proud, now that we can boldly speak, say thoughts aloud, blissfully anti-da-da-da-da-day, bumbling along even if we've got nothing to say. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed, we thought and were we free, as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed, we're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed, we thought and were we free, as one big family. We're off to be refreshed, so mentally refreshed.
Protectorate-sanctioned wireless presents I, Red Cloak, the reassuring adventures of a mysterious sentinel who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. I, Red Cloak. Her sentinel senses ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring all subjects live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm. Previously on I, Red Cloak, our hero revealed her sentinel partner Dunning as a turncoat, only to become ensnared deep in enemy territory. Now she has been whisked to Auntie's Choice headquarters, with only her keen sentinel wits to save her. Thrilled to her unflagging zeal in Episode 2, The Customer is Always Dead.
Welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak. I trust you are duly impressed. I said, welcome to Auntie's Choice head office, Red Cloak.
Speak up!
Use the corporate anthem, please.
Better. How do you base individualists promote a sense of community when you can't monitor what each other is saying at all times?
Business is always... What do you need this time? And
its obsession with cheaply produced wares soon enough, Red Cloak. Care for a package of Auntie's Choice Sprat Crisps while we wait?
I'd rather starve. Wait for what?
Why, for you to abandon your precious community. To put your silly paradigm in your rear display and embrace a lifestyle of wanton consumerism.
Ha! We'll be waiting an eternity, Corporal.
I don't much mind sharing my rack.
Never turn my
Sleeping in shifts sure beats bunking down.
Experts predicted
Down in the
would
mud.
say that.
I do not mind very
Managers, bring out the brand loyalizer.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a liquor
barbaric
gumption.
contraption.
They got no tolerance
to your mental refreshment.
Or
only it's
why do you think I'm out here?
More effective and 120% cheaper to operate. Also has 130% more crab witch scent. 1 minute in the brand loyalizer and you'll emerge new and improved. bowing down to the
So many rumors flying around about the rifts. The lab coats can't figure them out.
Whatever your
Hello again. You get that inventory issue sorted? How grand. That officially mops up the last of the mess from the buffoons that came before me. And, as promised, my good fortune is also your good fortune. And while this might be a tad fewer bits than you were hoping for, remember, you've also made allies that you'll find all across Arcadia. Just keep watching for paintings of a stylish yellow rose with a split black circle near the middle. Like the one you passed on your way in. Find that rose, and you find Sub Rosa.
Dunning, try not to squirm. The loyalizer has many moving parts and can be a bit imprecise.
Hey, what are you doing? No! No! Stop!
Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings at 110%.
Outside.
Right now, the loyalizer's impulse voiders are interposing Dunning's higher and lower cerebral motivation aids.
This paradigm of yours, or sovereign, or whatever, does it really provide everything you want?
We are provided everything.
Pretty snazzy, eh? Sure, the loyalizer's industrial design ain't up to snuff, but the unit is scalable. Home version comes out next quarter. Materialistic fun for the whole family. Ah, Dunning's done. How do you feel?
Everything we need.
Protectorate Sentinel?
Fine. A little obsessed with material goods and needless services, I guess. Also have a hankering for crab witch. Got anything devoid of nutritional value I can snack on?
Certainly. Consume these Auntie's Choice Sprat
Not everything we want.
fresh.
There's a difference?
From the chemical slowly vats just last year. Very well. It's Red Cloak's turn in the Loyalizer. Lower middle managers, strap her in.
No need. I'll enter your crude machine willingly and without trepidation. The eyes of my neighbors and our benevolent sovereign are upon me, lending me strength.
We'll just see about that, Red Cloak. Get in there. Remember to keep your arms and legs inside the Loyalizer at all times. Engage the transducers. Loyalization settings at 210%.
And so our hero Red faces her greatest challenge yet, locked in a chamber of consumerist horrors. Will the brand Royalizer shake her faith in the paradigm? Of course not. Who would even entertain such a thought? A dramatic escape is afoot in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Ah, there you are. I was expecting you 4 minutes and 20. I have a missive for you. Highest priority. All I can tell you is that it is from Arcadia's most... Oh, they did also say it was important. I was tasked 6 months ago. All other questions may be answered by viewing the missive.
I find myself asking, what would Red Cloak do? Dutifully transition to other content, of course. Now listen to this.
Time to watch whatever it was the messenger had for us.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaked? Anyway, need something, Commander?
Greetings, Agent of the Earth Directorate. I am Ruth Bassar, presiding Bishop of the Order of the Ascendant. At this time, I can only presume you think us your enemy, directly responsible for your colleague Augustine de Vries' actions way back on Horizon Point. I assure you, we were not. A splinter group was behind that heresy. The collective of scientists and scholars I lead are committed to elevating humanity by pursuing a greater understanding of reality. I believe our goals are not incompatible. We both oppose the Protectorate, and we both wish to preserve Arcadia from ruin. We can help each other. I entreat you to speak with Abbot Newell. He can be found in Golden Ridge at Matriarch's mercy. He will aid you in your mission, and hopefully, you will see fit to aid us in ours. Nav key coordinates to the Golden Ridge landing pad on Dorado are embedded in this message. Go forth as was determined, and may the plan guide you.
Of the Ascendant awaits us on Golden Ridge, Commander.
The grace of the Sovereign.
When the outside tries its best to disrupt us, and the sentinels will always heed the call. It's a blessing for us here, but a curse for those so near. Sending the sentinels for us all. When faithless subjects try to corrupt us, our guardians will always make them fall. The heroes of the hour, they're full of strength and power.
Saw what happened to the relay from across the island. You're damn lucky you made it out in time. Real glad you found a way to mitigate the destruction. Without the relay looming over all, maybe the island can finally recover. Lon knows it's seen a...
Sending the sentinels for us all.
Commander, the nav key coordinates supplied. Additionally, we are also able to land in Free Market Station. Due to the astrogator's progress with the updates necessitated, Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. As the rebuilding process progresses, Olden Free Market Station is an independent marketplace. The only one. Agent Ibarra frequented it. Golden Ridge is located on Dorado. The Protectorate abandoned it soon after the
Paradigm preserved when they fight and die and serve. Send in the sentinels for us all. Whether inside or out, there is never a doubt. Send in the sentinels for us all. Send in the sentinels.
Gather around the receiver with your neighbors. This is Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Remember, collective cognitive compliance is a key part of our perfect society. When we comply together, we thrive together. Now, on to other matters. More music to aid in your earnest rumination of portentous societal responsibilities.
No offense to Val, but anyway, need something, Commander?
Think they made the statue big enough? Whoa, didn't realize we were landing so close to the action.
Report any suspicious activity to your nearest station warden.
Wholesome programming played at a reasonable volume. You're listening to Protectorate Sanctioned Wireless.
This is your 2061st reminder to keep all personal items with you at all times.
Protectorate provides. Consider our automech harvesters in the outskirts of Guardian Estates, working day and night to top our larder with...
Attention passenger, you are running 21,027.5 hours late for your tram. Please be mindful of your departure in the future.
Full. None have been commandeered by desperate
Wow.
scallions.
This station's sure gone to scrap since last I stepped about.
Inappropriate
Don't think we'll be hitching a ride anywhere quick.
Here's a little number to get your feet tapping and your mind meditating on the perfection of Protectorate society. Next, a small sampling of Protectorate abundance.
For subjects of the Protectorate, every meal is a splendiferous feast that's delightfully delicious.
Multiple signs of habitation observed. Helpful tip. Agents are advised against touching stains of questionable origin.
Sovereign's chosen Arcadian...
Day 206. Morale? Low. Condition? Feeble. Voucher mech. Watching. Always watching. Many have left for Matriarch's mercy, seeking refuge with the Order. The fools. Can't they see the Order is no different from the Protectorate? The Order won't...
Incessant muttering to oneself may disturb fellow passengers. Further conduct violations may warrant notification of the Sentinels.
Try it, you doddering rattletrap. Such threats compel me no longer. I now answer to no one. I've seen through the lies of both sides. In time, everyone will.
Unwarranted optimism may be a sign of a more serious imbalance. Please see a curativist before boarding.
Matriarch's mercy lies directly ahead. This unit is ready to proceed when you are, Commander.
Let me know when you needed a strength. Feels good to be back in the saddle, don't it, Val? Kind of reminds me of our days in Nix's orbit, dodging protectorate patrols. You remember that?
Error. Memory not found.
Ah, well. That's all right, Val. I'll just have to do the remembering for both of us.
Please seek treatment for bodily trauma soon. Fortifying.
Ever keen, the eyes of the sovereign. Episode 1. Unwholesome.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Artificial swill has begun.
Can I get you robust individuals another trough of V.A.L.E.R.I.E?
This unit is concerned for the commander.
If you please.
Fine. The food tally comes to 77 bits.
Very well. My companion here will pay.
Resuming hostilities.
And byproduct disposal surcharges.
Merciful law. 25%?
What a surprise. I must feed my addiction to needless wares and tawdry luxuries in my materialistic society.
These void drones will compensation.
The sovereign to our every want. These big grubbers must seek angles and scams, burdening others to eke out their empty existence.
Home's abundance.
Home soon enough. Just pay the surcharge, companion. I'll help with the calculation. 25% of 77 bits is
19.25.
right. Why not round to 20 for ease of bookkeeping?
But the correct methodology for rounding this decimal is to the next lower whole number. In this case...
My suspicions confirmed. You're the very turncoat we've been searching for, Dunning.
Oh! Egad! You fell your companion in one well-nourished punch. How did you know he was not your true compatriot?
Let's just say it all added up.
See them, Red Cloak.
I knew there was something suspect about you, food vendor. So you're the spy's corporate contact.
The tales of your astuteness ring true, Red Cloak. Troopers! The trap is sprung! We have Red Cloak!
The Sovereign, in his infinite wisdom, might show you mercy. I'm not as wise as the Sovereign.
And so our hero Red Cloak exposed the Order sympathizer, only to become ensnared deep in Auntie's territory. Will she escape their corporate clutches? Yes, of course she will. Those who express doubt regarding the abilities of a true and upright Protectorate Sentinel should seek mental refreshment at once. Our hero's reassuring adventures continue in the next episode of I, Red Cloak. It's obligatory listening wireless entertainment.
Such an
Architect. I hope this does not turn back into an active war.
Next up, music to...
This is the Order's anti-air control center.
So you can
If you don't have specific business here,
at a brisk
kindly keep moving.
with a true adherence zeal.
No finer Arcadia, our nation's strongest stone. Gloria, Arcadia, our colony, our home. Such comfortable plenty for each of us to own. Oh, Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home. No worldly misery compares to mystery known. Such opportunity for those who would own. Perishing selflessly, without complaint or groan. For Arcadia, our nation's strongest stone. Gloria, Arcadia, our colony, our home. Such comfortable plenty for each of us to own. Oh, Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone. Our colony, Arcadia, our home.
Please, somebody help us! Anybody, please!
In thought or deed, the least seditious tone.
Finally, some help. We desperate. My family and I. We was making our way to the mercy camp for us refugees. We were set upon. My wife had to leave from just past this tunnel so as I could go for help. Please help us. Ain't nothing I can do for them, but you got. I don't. Vary, by my guess. She's screaming all the time when she's awake. Hurry, please. We must hurry, or I. Thank you.
Sequencing attack strategies. Activate assault protocols. Commander. Emergency protocols ready. Acceptable parameters.
Arcadia, our home. No worldly misery compares to mystery known. Such opportunity for those who would marching selflessly, without complaint or groan, for Arcadia, our nation's strongest stone. Gloria, Arcadia, our colony, our home, such comfortable plenty for each of us to own. Gloria, Arcadia, never be outshone, our colony, Arcadia, our home. Defeat duplicity, cut the weeds and grow. In thought or deed, the least seditious code. Reporting is so
Stranger, the Order bids you welcome, but also warnings. In light of the recent attack on Auntie's Choice, you may want to make haste to Matriarch's Mercy. It's just down the road here. I can't rightly say, and that is rather concerning in its own right. It seems our Yes, this was an active war zone until recently, and now seems like it may be so again. Not quite certain why the attack was launched, but that is not under my purview. I'd surmise that when Auntie's Choice, they must have done something to provoke an attack, which is why your safest path now is the one. The Order controls everything south of... Well, not certain about that last one anymore after the attack. They're both unstable and violent. Auntie's excessive abuse of stimulants has made... They've also been known to pose cultists mad to the last. The creatures are of the genus Varachnid. They are large enough to kill a full-grown human and exceedingly willing to... May all your endeavors... Was there some other matter of import you wished the presiding bishop sent you? Then I'd advise making for it post-haste. You'll find safety there. The rest of this area... May all your endeavors elicit expected results.
On to other matters. Another beauteous melody granted by the grace of the Sovereign.
Into pity or into fear. Workplace dangerous can cause real alarm, but there is a place for you with one arm. One arm. Two hands are better than one, but one is better than none. Two hands are better than one, but one is better than none. Two hands are better than one, but one is better than none. Two hands are better than one, but one hand is better than none.
Who there?
Guns cocked and loaded. Let's get the system.
That's a bad
The idea is to kill them before. Take care of him, Commander.
System failure. Standing by for assistance.
you up! Resuming hostilities. Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. You're listening to Protector duty of every Protectorate subject. They are operating at peak efficiency at all times. The paradigm requires it. That's why mental refreshment is so important.
Only the Protectorate possesses the advanced technology and know-how behind the mental refreshment process. That's why we're all happy and contented. And others are not.
The mental refreshment process stifles undue agitatement, stymies untoward inclinations, and refashions the mind into a thing of symmetry.
Is a fellow subject lacking the appropriate zeal for their assigned work? Report them for mental refreshment post-haste. It's not just a good idea, it's the law. Well then, moving on.
Long ago, the matriarch devised the paradigm plan to support a bounteous life for all Protectorate subjects. From the tender fillet in your latest meal, down to this exquisite next song.
Another refugee? All right, step forward. Just a moment. Allowing anyone into Matriarch's mercy unprocessed will upset the precarious ratio of refugees to aid. We should have an opportunity for placement in approximately 7.85 days, presuming no unforeseen alterations. Oh, no, we can't allow that. You'd best go and see our doctor at once. Welcome to rule number 1, no crowding. Rule number 2, avoid the exclusion zone. Our seer has predicted non-specific imminent danger. Can't say I didn't warn you. You need anything to...
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return?
I remember this place before the war. Functioning Trimiculus. Peaceful silence at the gates.
I can't recall the last time this region was silent.
If we factor for... And then we solve for the... apologies. Just catching up on a research assignment between queries. Yes? Did you need something? Typically, no. The abbot felt to show how the crabble patties are made, as it were. That is, if the meat prepper... I am also on hand to answer queries by providing data supporting our actions. Though perhaps due to my central location, 89.74% of the time, I am simply asked for directions. Given our present circumstances, most of my... According to data, life outside sees increased risk of starvation. We have diverted internal resources to better meet demand in key areas. But if my data remains then back to it, I shall get...
Up in smoke. Security got 'em cigarettes, because smoking is not thought-provoking.
Oh, try not to get too close. My sinuses are stuffed up, my ears are backed up, and my guts are gurgling up. I could burst at any moment. Every fluid from every orifice. So keep your distance. I've gotten sick at least. Why, last week alone, I caught hack lung. Figured I might as well get used to being... I think it's downright awful. What's sickness, malnutrition. You too. Trust me.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the order. I'm not in the prediction business.
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the order. I'm not...
How long are we meant to stay here?
Ask the order. I'm not in the prediction business.
No reason to reason with you.
I swear, it's nigh on impossible to find decent animal remains in these parts.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
My soup is nutritionally calculated to
Please
sustain
be
all bodily
advised,
functions.
this unit lacks pharmaceutic resources to provide medical care meeting Earth Directorate standards to
paradigm
populations
is
exceeding
a self-centered
7.5.
derivative. Apologies, outsider. As a vicar, I am usually tasked with... Lately, the abbot has tasked... You are, of course, free to stay to be enlightened by my lecture, but I don't need an abacus to predict your path lies elsewhere. Well, if it's in the displaced's best interests, I imagine I can find a moment. Yes, I reckon I do have my ear. Suppose I frequently launch into extended orations on everyone's favorite topic, math, and meticulously expatiate on our sex origins. As I'm sure you've read in recent dissertation, I am single-handedly making a difference here, with constructive pointers on efficient scheduling, lessons on order history, plus some mathematics for a little added, never as many as I would like. Eventually, my...
Eyes of the sovereign, watching you, your neighbors, your household pets, ensuring that live in perfection, lockstep with the paradigm.
1,068.5 pardons, but my attention is presently 99.81% occupied, coordinating provisions and supplies for the displaced. Well, as the assigned provisioner, the overwhelmed... You may not have noticed, but the refugees do not want for food or medicine. If it was a duly appointed order official acting to assist me in distributing supplies to the displaced, yes. If that someone is you, no. The Order of the Ascendant is dedicated to the ascension of humanity. Our ultimate goal, if I can help others in need today, I shall do so to the utmost extent of my abilities and resources. With the great disruption that is appreciated.
Now is the time for community, not hostility. Lower your weapons.
What is it? I have 15 seconds of allotted time for non-specific discourse. Oh, new arrivals. Of an independent operative nature, one presumes. Did the abbot assign you to help? Yes. Infrastructure requests from the displaced exceed present resource capacity. The mounting accumulation of prevailing desideratum is regrettably beyond us. Or beyond me, more to the point.
I am simply one person, impossibly stretched thin, and unable. They are refugees from the Protectorate and Auntie's choice, who have they have been free to settle throughout much of Matriarch's mercy, with one rather no. Tell me, what do you know of the Exclusion Zone? The Exclusion Zone is a mere corner of Matriarch's mercy. You see, the Seer predicted that a calamity would befall the Exclusion Zone, warning that the ever-disruptive voice of the displaced is dead set on occupying the Exclusion Zone anyway, laughing in the face of certain peril. We don't know, and the Seer has augured death for anyone who enters the Furthermore, and I quote, an outside mediator, having earned the confidence of both sides, has a high likelihood of clearing up an ongoing dispute. We can't have the voice of the displaced sowing disorder. Will you help us? Will you be our outside mediator, as was foretold? I believe only in the cold, inconvenient mathematics. The first step is to familiarize yourself. The displaced want the Exclusion Zone. We want it kept off limits. We can't both be right. Feel free to speak with the voice of the displaced herself if you aren't already acquainted. Any questions before you get started? According to predictions, yes. Or at least my interpretation of them. I am reasonably certain. More than usual, in fact. I can tell you she's a rabble-rouser of the highest order. You can find her outside, among her people, stubbornly defying an order barricade. Novice Seer Vicarage should have ample time to illuminate you on the Many people around camp support or object to our methods. Speak to them. Form your... Scienticians around the settlement inform me. Have you spoken to all representatives of the Order? Well then, if you need me in the meantime, good. Check it. As with probability, there... Besides, what I've... To put it gently, but with effort...
Middle managers, resume the corporate anthem. No, the new one.
Help me carry Dunning's unconscious form. Let us all be...
By the law. It's you.
For the Sovereign.
Oh, thank the Architect you're finally here. I've scarcely breathed while hoping you'd come. I am in desperate need of your help.
It's another successful and inspiring mission, turning enemies into neighbors, showing Turncloaks the error of their calculations, and yet...
True, but the Order's predictions know you better than you know yourself.
She roots it out, where there is questioning cause.
As a doctor, we don't have enough beds or private quarters to separate people, so of course the Order keeps us well supplied with meds, but yes, I can treat sickness as it arises. It would be leagues better to prevent it entirely. Since you asked, you can... Just don't shake the man's hand. He has a habit of coughing into his palm when he covers it at all. You see, the Seers are members of the Order who labor over the universal equation. Even in its unfinished state, the equation... Recently, I had a rare opportunity to ask the Seer for guidance. He told... I feared the prediction was a fluke, but here you are. A dashing outsider standing before me. Strictly speaking, it isn't. Not yet. But the math is very, very, very good at predicting what is probably most likely extremely possible. In theory. Anyway, that is the Seer's business. Where to begin? There are so many... I am but a humble general practitioner. My thanks, Strength. The Seer gave... Now, take the datapad. With my thanks. How can I be of service? Since you aren't a refugee...
When the outside tries its best to disrupt us, and the sentinels will always heed the call. It's a blessing for us here.
You're right. The universe does not orient it. Ah, I pleasantly anticipated this exact moment. My personalized... I suppose that designation doesn't hold... Well then, I read that you'd have questions about our predictive methods, correct? True, my situation... Regrettably, this is Matriarch's mercy. We all must do the best we... Matriarch's mercy is brimming beyond capacity with those cast out by war. But we of the Order rise to every challenge and continually strive. Why I, for instance, have availed my predictive methods to our refugee neighbors in the area. There's nothing more practical than improving lives now, is there? We've offered the displaced access to our weekly prognostics reports and personalized order predictions. Engagement is admittedly rather low, but at least one member of the camp reports he has benefited from them greatly. I believe my services will be increased. One of our recent guests, Rollo Nast, has received multiple personalized order predictions. I believe he could speak to, if my own humble assertions are not enough. We utilize a mix of proprietary research methods. None of us predict. The Department of Predictive Analysis provide weekly prognostics reports and personalized order predict. The Department of Predictive Analysis is mainly populated by seers like myself, who represent after years of study. Some can predict events. Of course, predictions have grown more difficult with the loss of the archive, but I am not to speak of that. The former are generalized forecasts for groups or settlements. The latter are more specialized to individuals and take far more time to calculate. Usually some are handled by one of the more senior seers in a region, but with Seer Wiley's days taken up advising the abbots and other things, this responsibility falls to me. Regrettably, I have built up a bit of a sizable backlog. I foresee you have
in the center for us all. La, 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 la.
Are you going to be a problem? Because I have a...
Here's a song for you to enjoy while you solemnly reflect on your sworn duty to our idyllic society.
Every day I am giving.
Have an intellectually stimulating day.
I know this to be true. He cares for you. The sovereign deserves all your love. Every day he's uplifting, keeping us safe and carefree.
Ah, you must be the, Earth Directorate agent I was told to expect. Your punctuality is commendable. Allow me to welcome you to Golden Ridge. I'm afraid I've no refreshments available, but can I interest you in a customary debate over decidability? Sensible. Straight to business, then. The presiding bishop sent word of your imminent arrival. However, pursuant to our normal standards of compartmentalization, she was scant on the details of your mission. That said, I've been instructed to assist you however I can. So, tell me, what brings you to Golden Ridge? Since losing access to the archive, the Order has been forced to limit its open exchange of ideas and information to avoid contaminating what few predictions.
We don't use that word, prophecy. Our predictions are strictly a matter of mathematical calculation. But in layman's terms, that is the objective. Yes.
The archive is a vast network of computational machines built beneath the ice of Cloister. Prior to the invasion, the Order used it to generate predictions on a vast scale. But listen to me prattling on. I'm sure you aren't here for a history lesson.
Whose bloodline we know their perfection.
Victor? Yes, Archivist Clemens. Quite the mind. Such encyclopedic knowledge of engineering. One could almost mistake him for an exemplar. Is he in some kind of trouble?
Victor Clemens, some kind of...
I must agree with my seer. I once watched Victor shed copious tears over a damaged datapad. It's difficult to imagine him capable of worse. And that may well be true. But our standard of proof within the Order is not normally met by hearsay alone. Victor's currently supervising highly experimental research at one of our labs to the northwest, the V.A.L.E.R.I.E range, beyond the invaders' front lines. Unfortunately, you'll need to go through the decommissioned autonomous extractorium to reach it. That path is less than safe. Safe, so I advise caution.
This is Protectorate-sanctioned wireless, your trusted source for wholesome melodies and inspiring reports on community goings-on.
Fellow subjects, wake the rug sprats and muster the neighbors for this multi-part sit-down with...
What business is it of yours?
Let's not be unfriendly. The agent's only curious. Obviously, Victor's work has something to do with N-rays, but beyond that, I haven't a clue. More of that pesky compartmentalization, I'm afraid. Besides the highly caustic Zyranium River and the... and the Mantisaurs, we've also received reports of mad... Indeed, they began showing up, loath as I am to admit it. As my predecessor would remind me, denying unpleasant facts is not good science. I would be remiss if I failed to support an investigation.
I'm uniquely fortunate to stand in closer proximity.
No doubt you heard of the recent attack launched on that Auntie's Choice base. Outpost Opportunity. It came from one of our facilities, the Zyranium Manufactory. But that facility is intended for research, not military action. I hate thinking an Order member responsible, but given the precision of the attack, it does suggest traitors in our midst. It would undoubtedly...
Respectfully, Scholar, given current tensions, should we really be trusting such a delicate task to this stranger? Would an internal review of our ranks not be more appropriate? Choosing levity at a moment like this is only further evidence of your lack of good judgment.
I don't dispute the need for discretion, my friend, but the presiding bishop made the determination to send the agent to us. It's best we trust her calculations. Moreover, our situation is growing increasingly dire. I can't overstate my fears concerning this most recent attack ending the ceasefire and reigniting the war in Golden Ridge. One more thing. Your investigation into the traitors takes precedence. But if you could also render aid at outpost opportunity on our behalf, such a gesture might preserve the peace. Most assuredly not. It would eliminate the entire point of the ceasefire. Please convey that fact to whomever you speak with. I knew I could rely upon you. Ruth wouldn't have sent you otherwise. Here, take this writ of investigative inquiry. It'll grant you access to the manufactory. Seer Wiley and I will conduct our own inquest into these traitors you've mentioned. Illuminating the path to true erudition is
a calling for those with a greater than average talent for mathematics and computation. Particularly, yes.
Seer Wiley is being too modest about his contributions. Many in the Order rely on seers for their indispensable counsel. I myself would be lost without mine. Oh, indeed. Without Wiley, I dare say Matriarch's mercy would not be the refuge it is without his predictions shepherding its development. That is a statue of the Matriarch. Regrettably.
Oh, certainly.
Ha! Good news indeed. Oh, you...
Speak to Abbot Newell if you've more queries.
Welcome back. Anything I can do to assist you? Illuminating the path to drift worshippers, spouting inane theory.
Have you beheld that new rifle up at the monastery? The Oracle?
The one Riley designed, right? Uses a tracking algorithm?
You have an abundance of valid options for your next mission destination, Commander. N-Ray range. Zyranium manufacturing.
Prudence dictates, sit back and leave the thinking to us. This is everyone's neighbor Prudence on Protectorate-sanctioned wireless. Fellow subjects, pardon my momentary pontification on the subject of jealousy. It is an alien concept for us in the Protectorate, where we want for nothing. Yet jealousy is a tangible thing for our enemies. Consider Guardian Estates, where wayward Protectorate subjects have turned on their neighbors, squabbling for our scraps. Take heart. Their lives are empty and short. Even our enemies despise them. Their demise will be no surprise, all in line with the paradigm.
And now this.
Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate prescribed favorite.
It's a joy to help provide. Because in perfect time, the clockwork of the paradigm, lubricated with
Factory or outpost opportunity.
a sense of urgency. Showing devotion as intended, weighing and taking a brand new day. Automatic bursting cares away. Crashes empty hearts are full. Raise the song that they keep on rolling. Workplace tiny things are done. They are devotion and clear of mind.
You lose something down there?
The duties of an administrator never end.
What caused the schism between the Protectorate and the Order? The Consul who tried to kill the
There is an art to cooking. Alas, I am a man of science, not art.
Abundance. Ceaseless
Wait. Don't tell me you're one of those drones from Auntie's Choice.
Easy, friend. Look, I'm not with Auntie anymore.
mini rolls.
I'll have reasons.
Really? What was yours?
Some banquet.
All that matters is we're alive.
Show your workers shove off.
And duty fulfilling. Such perfect products, the envy of our rivals. But let's not gloat. Another song in an expertly curated playlist.
Welcome. Have you come to bask in the Order's knowledge? Ruth Bassar is the first among equals of the Laureate Council. She will raise humanity to perfection.
Please.
Wishes are worth less than nothing to someone who wants for naught. Let the caretakers and lead you daily. It is better for the beggars and those who are not. Dangerous and can bring you and take you away from the role that you play.
The Protectorate have only been told a watered-down revision of Order philosophy.
It's safe inside the mold, so just do as you're told. do as they are done. Watching and guiding, system abiding, do not go sliding away. Where
Commander, watch your vital! More like.
Repair this unit, and it will strive to...
Sentinel, who roots out the rot of dangerous thought. Red.Cloak. Her sentinel...
Better in the future.
Insides are leaking outside, Commander.
With the paradigm. Previously on Red.Cloak, our hero was betrayed and whisked to the consumerist den of Auntie's Choice.
Unless you plan on conjuring ammo from the Aether, we ought to get the crafting some.
Of our perfect mental refreshment process? Thrilled to her daring display of defiance in Episode 3, Brand Disloyalty.
Any final words about your precious perfect community, or your sovereign or paradigm or such before we flip on the loyalizer, Red.Cloak?
Nothing appropriate to say except of the younger neighbors.
Younger neighbors? What gibberish are you spouting?
We in the Protectorate speak as if everyone is listening, everywhere and always.
That went out to all our friends in the Office of Hindrance Deterrence and Obviation. Keep on. Those pivotal impediments won't preclude themselves.
Next up. Well, the seers among you already know.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple berry parasite. OA archive transcription number 3918-4 begins here. Hello. For the record, my name is Marie de Rothschild, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today, I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple-berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary, although that's a different lecture. The spread of this parasite included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded corporate profits. As is usual for Auntie's Choice. The purple-berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple-berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms, and even in our hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purple-berry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colonies due to Auntie's Choice's poorly regulated interstellar shipping. Well, actually, it was due to Spacer's Choice, which somehow merged with another company to become Auntie's Choice. Honestly, these corporate interactions make little sense to me, as they mostly amount to relabeling assets and changing letterhead and mascot cartoons. So I will just refer to them as Auntie's Choice going forward, even though that may offend some of my more literal-minded colleagues. But I digress. The purple-berry plant was at first thought to be poisonous, as the early colonists eating its berries died from the most potent of discharges this documentarian has ever witnessed in a rare Auntie's Choice lab recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, I digress. Belated testing by Auntie's Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purple-berry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. But I am getting ahead of myself. Let's examine the PBP life cycle in detail. After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage as spiky worm-like creatures with outsized pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly, ingesting tissue and blood along the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby purple-berry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purple berries. And I should add that the plants are well fertilized in this entire process. Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purple-berry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purple-berry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly, careless Auntie's Choice scientists mislabeled this case of obvious symbiosis, given how both the purple-berry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship, as a parasitical relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's Choice scientists managed to ascertain any subsequent safeguards at all. After some additional casualties, plodding Auntie's Choice field researchers discovered that co-native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual correspondingly large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's Choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling unnecessary procedures or prescribing expensive ointments such as their antibiotics, a topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient except possibly smoothing away stubborn wrinkles, according to product literature. However, given the purple berry's non-zero nutritional value and low growing costs, impatient Auntie's Choice administration officials directed their labs to find ways to remove the parasite from the berry. A variety of methods were tested and found effective, but they were all time-consuming and wasteful of the edible portion of the purple berries, so these methods were deemed non-cost-effective and rejected out of hand. Eventually, the answer was found not in a lab, but in a history book. Specifically, a history text on Saltuna, a crossbreed of two different earth fish species called salmon and tuna, was found that contained a reference to anisakid nematodes, or salmon worms, with an estimated 70 to 90% of all salmon being infected by these parasites. More importantly, the text contained the solution to eradicating these parasites: freezing. The simple and obvious, yet untried, act of freezing the salmon meat killed the embedded parasites. A quick test showed the same procedure worked on PBP eggs, although without quite 100% effectiveness. The remaining parasite eggs were not removed, a method that was judged too wasteful and expensive, since they increased the protein content of the berries without affecting their texture or flavor in any discernible way. The microscopic egg remains were simply too small to be seen or felt by the unaided eyes and tongues of their consumers, so Auntie's Choice administrators were satisfied with this inept solution. Purple berries are now a common nutritional and flavoring agent throughout the colony worlds. Mindless Auntie's Choice consumers especially purchase a large variety of purple berry-themed foods and beverages, all of them mislabeled parasite-free. More accurately, the label should read live parasite-free. But in any case, Auntie's Choice once again demonstrated their contempt for their customers, for nature, and for any pretense of safety. Another reason this documentarian is grateful for our order's fabricated nutritional foodstuffs. OA Archive transcription number 3918-4 ends here.
contemptuously untrue statements with their unsatisfying antecedents? At the order of the Ascendant, our predictions are both sufficient and necessary for your positive outcomes.
Sorry. Got a bad feel about this line, hon. Don't like being so exposed. Hell of a thing's coming all this way just to catch a bullet on the camp's doorstep.
You worry too much, my dear. Even the Protectorate isn't much in the business of murdering refugees. And...
Sorry. Got a bad feel about this line, hon. Being this close to DeVries? Anyway. Need something, Commander?
Keep your behavior within acceptable parameters.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Fish. Invaders?
Algorithmic thus, if we compare the rates of dust accumulation lodgings.
Just be grateful for what you have.
Broke my nose, lad. I banged him up real good for you, did it?
The void you did. Barely connected. You're thinking of 2-3 scraps ago. You've been mostly unconscious a while now. Okay, no need to get sore or nothing. You ought to talk to Boss Tilda. She's the brain.
Doesn't like to look at us when we're all banged.
Anyhow, head down the hill along the fence. Tell her...
Keep your lamps lit. Wherever there's trouble, there's always opportunists willing to profit from it.
Sorry. Got bootlegging to do.
You got business? No? Move on. You the fixer lent your aid to Agent Galloway? Don't suppose you got that crawling hibiscus she promised to sneak. Hello. You're the one that aided us in availing Sub Rosa of a rather large shipment of Spectrum vodka, yes? Agent Galloway is slightly less trustful than most feral canids, so winning her over speaks volumes of your character. Consequently, I'm pleased to present you purchase access to my fine wares. It's fortunate you're no stranger to contraband. You haven't seen my landmines. What fine contraband might I supply you with this day? We stand that we'd like to make a good ton of bits on the war. Beyond that, I'm not supposed to comment. But Sub Rosa consists primarily... We've still got folks we care about out there. Complicates some of our feelings on the fighting. But if the fighting stops, our income begins to go dry. It's superb cover and a consistent market. Refugees are in need of all sorts of supplies that myself, I enjoy the thrills of the environment. Why, I thank you.
My noggin sure is sore.
Greetings. What can I help you with? Let me guess. Or you're dealing with more of a stay off my palate or that's my air you're breathing sort. Oh, really? Like they strung a few words. Here in Matriarch's Mercy, if you're not a member of the sort of thing tends to cause friction between neighbors. Would lead to fights, but nobody here wants trouble with the Order. So they hire our hooligans to battle by proxy. It's the Order, so they don't kick you out or not. If you're former Auntie's Choice, it smacks kind of like work for free. If you're former Protectorate and it don't involve automechs, it's all terrifyingly mystifying somehow. We say whoever wins the fight wins the argument, but frankly, it's never anything of consequence, like, okay, hurrah, this guy gets back his mangy button. Now, how can I help you exactly? Ugh, a tourist. Well, clear out then, huh? Go on, get out of here. Scram! Don't make me call Mapother and Mudge over. They don't like no fighting for free.
Sub Rosa thanks you for your... What fine contraband might I supply you with this day? Xavier, might be that I've got an agent over by the... If you perhaps find yourself over that way, and perhaps make sure that...
Error. How may this unit assist you, Command? The Golden Ridge region of Dorado was abandoned by the Protectorate early in the war, leaving local subjects to fend for themselves. While the Order took in many of these refugees, fighting with Auntie's Choice has depleted their resources and left them unable to adequately provide more than shelter. Additional trivia. The name Golden Ridge stems from the high volume of fool's gold found in the region. Auntie's Choice personnel have had minimal success.
Look, your nose was just a stand-in for Duarte's nose.
Don't feel like no stand-in.
What happened to this place? Law. Matriarch's Mercy is no safer than the trenches.
Look on the bright side.
We're not going anywhere.
The worst is behind
not on the
us.
basis of some half-baked prediction. This so-called...
Except for the fact that you ain't yelling and trying to eat me. You do got a certain feral look in your eye, though. Okay. I give up. Tell me. Oh, so that's how it is. The Order wants us to believe that a catastrophe is coming to the exclusion. Screw their predictions. We have people, displaced by war and disaster, in sore need of space. There's plenty of room to house them. Am I supposed to fall on my knees and thank the Order because something bad? Sorry. I honestly don't give the slightest whit about the Order's idea of math or whatever calculation tells them.
What does the Administrant want? To shut me up? To discredit me? I don't know what the Administrant's game. Best thing you can do is introduce yourself around camp. See why we need the exclusion zones open. All right. You keep at it. I could use a break from fighting injustice. Vexing. We're at the mercy of the Order. Not to insult our...
Oh, a visitor. Without notice. Hello. You weren't mentioned in my latest personalized order projection. I mean, prediction. Granted, I mostly skim the parts what don't cover probabilistic dangers, so perhaps you were alluded to in some, roundabout fashion. Suppose that means you're not a threat. So that's good, right? Yeah, I reckon that's good. I'll say, I try not to make any... First time I got a POP, it was on a lark. It said, Rolo Nast, our seer has predicted you must wear a helmet today. I borrowed one just after lunch. Wind picked up on the cliff above and dropped a mock apple 152 meters straight down onto my head. Fortunately, I still had that brain case on. I mean, if you want an exact estimate or percentage, talk to them. As for me, I just got that, what do you call it? Anecdotal feedback. A few times, I couldn't make heads or tail of half of it. Like, avoid anything representing whole numbers. I didn't know what to do about that. So I just stayed put. End of the day, I'm still here, and my co-occupant Ike isn't. So, I guess them prognostications work well enough. You did catch the part I said they'd save my life, right? I think alive is a notable improvement on dead. That's something you can take to the bank, Figuratively speaking. I don't know why the other displaced have been so slow to take to them, but I'm not complaining too loud. Anybody needs me, I'll be right here patiently awaiting my latest personalized order prediction. Anybody needs me, I'll be right here patiently awaiting my latest personalized order prediction.
My time is yours. You may peruse.
My time is yours. For now. Can't talk. Calculating an inverse complex sine function in my head.
Lovely day for differential geometry.
Hello. Farewell. Thank you for this efficiently compact conversation.
Welcome back. Any luck enlisting help?
That's one way to become the center of attention.
I hope you bring me good tidings.
The meaning of life is numeric, and we are the keepers of the equation.
Watch yourself if you intend to nose around that collapsed ramshackle. I swear, refugee settlements aren't what they used to be. Oh yeah, happens. Don't have proper building material. Oh, you put the... Maybe if we interspersed our requests with numbers, they'd pay attention. Seems like all they care about sometimes.
Some useful guidance for those newly residing in Matriarch's Mercy. Infrastructure. Remember, chalkboards are for erudition and edification only.
Every scientician yearns to visit the archive on Callisto.
Where do we go now?
One day,
Another refugee camp? Another colony?
I predict with an...
Oh. Administrant Agarwal. Here to finally hash...
Yes, well, our esteemed outsider here has agreed to thoroughly appraise our situation, in the hope that we may finally close the book on the exclusion zone once and for all.
They say you asked around. Listen to folks. That's a good start, at least.
Speaking as a representative of the Order, we will abide by the Mediator's decision if you do the same.
Agreed.
Mediator, I leave the fate of the exclusion zone in your capable hands. Speak on, then.
Did he also happen to mention they were needlessly oblique and vague?
Quite right. Rollo's co-occupant might have also supported our warnings, had he heeded them.
I don't know. You ask me? When it comes to these Order predictions, there's a lot of room between a probable... You mean that missionary type who's always talking at everybody instead of to them?
A bit rude, don't you think? But since this mediation was foretold, I will not dispute your findings.
You actually got the Provisioner to give you the time of day. Huh.
Ah, yes. I sometimes forget Provisioner Plotnik is also assigned to minding the displaced's needs. Her role is largely proactive, while mine is reactive.
I'm appreciative of you all getting us food and medicine.
I suppose I'll take it under advisement.
I'm all ears, Mediator.
I understand he is rather short-handed.
Yeah. Someone should get right on that, huh? Anyhow, what was the good doctor's diagnosis? At Auntie's Choice, we'd view this from a lens of how sickness undercuts productivity.
That is indeed unfortunate, but the dangers predicted for the exclusion zone may outweigh these concerns. Collapsed, but we built Matriarch's Mercy to optimize comfort and safety.
I'm guessing you're saying this wasn't an official structure, more of a hastily assembled, precariously built shanty. People are struggling to make do with what they have. If we had the exclusion zone, this wouldn't be a problem.
I'm aghast these structures weren't built following established order construction guidelines. The what now?
When grievances between the displaced approach fisticuffs, we hire sub-Rosa hooligans to duke things out for us.
That is unquantifiably absurd, and I don't see how moving into the exclusion zone will help. Unproductive is one thing. Paid Donnybrooks with surrogate fighters is... well, I'm at a loss for an applicative metaphor to describe it. By my calculations, you've explored this topic from every conceivable angle. Admirable work, Mediator. I suspect that your sympathies lie with the displaced. Unfortunate if true, but I leave the decision in your capable hands. Well, if this is the fate that was augured, then I will not complain, though it goes against my very nature. Please, be safe. That's all I ask.
Not to worry, Administrant. The exclusion zone is our problem now. Here. You stay out of trouble. We'll try and do the same. Thanks again, stranger. The Order won't scare us off that easily. Thanks again, stranger. The Order won't scare us off that easily.
Where do we go now? Another refugee camp?
Friends!
Another colony?
Neighbors!
I predict,
While you
with an
shelter in
8.23
matriarch's
margin of error, that our situation will improve in time.
Stop it with the predictions. You don't even know multivariable calculus.
Just trying to cheer you up.
We share successes and failures. You're listening to Grand Plan Wireless. For transpiring events, philosophical profundities, informed insight into the future, also music.
Can't say I'm fond of these lodgings.
Because research
Algorithmic dissonance. Thus, if we compare the rates of dust accumulation inside the segment to the common side, we gain minute insight into the grand plan.
with an accelerated round of brief layperson inquiries. Starting with, does the Order know the outcome of this war?
Of course we do. But such knowledge cannot be shared with the general public or broadcast over the ether. Such an action would shift the equation into new modes. It might introduce ancillary expressions that would invalidate our original solution. The mention of these topics...
Go on. You take care now. Here?
Determinative discontinuity. Let's move on.
A listener asks, can I learn how to make predictions about my own life?
Ah, a less calamitous query. In no uncertain terms, you must never calculate your own personal life equation. The equation necessarily requires bijective isometry. Such a class of parametric mappings must be made by an objective third-party order member to assure non-arbitrary orthogonality. Make an appointment at your nearest predictory as soon as possible. Any more questions?
Yes, Vicar. Because research shows the listener attention falters after a series of 3 items, here's our third and final question. My canid ran away. Where did she go?
She's dead. Okay, great query and answer session, everyone. As your planes...
By calculating the position of every atom in the universe, we can predict since the schism, the Protectorate have rewritten history to exclude our teachings.
The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract...
Don't tell me you're one of those drones from anti-space. Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders and the Order
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish.
Keep your behavior acceptable parameters.
8841971693.
believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Between the invaders and the Order defecting, there's no putting this rat back together.
It's looking pretty good right about now.
Arcadia's doomed.
I'm not with Anthony.
Really? What was yours?
Honestly,
I've got your numeral. Keep moving.
Since we're alive.
The grand plan is the predetermined order to the entire universe. We can predict it down to a decimal point.
Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our primary band, this is Grand Plan Wireless, the informed, sourced, peer-reviewed sound of scientism. A general reminder for the especially studious: monitor your step when traversing between academical appointments. Do not read and walk. The localized dimensional tears known as rifts are lethal to pedestrian.
How many digits in pi? How many numbers am I? 4, 4, 5, 9, 2, 3, 0, 7, 8. 1, 6, 4, 0, 6, 2, 8, 6, 2. 0, 8.
All right. Okay, I'm fine. Just let's crack the shell and see what's inside. Crabble meat is fragrant and inedible. The chemistricians in anti-R&D
Do you
compose...
believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
I wish. Between the invaders...
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Algorithmic... If we factor for random elements...
Can't say I'm fond of these lodgings. Look, I'm not with Auntie anymore. We all have reasons.
Really? What was yours?
Honestly, I don't think so.
My noggin sure is sore. Ow!
More quality broadcasting coming right up. This is one of my favorites, though admittedly I'm far from discerning.
Don't do anything foolish. You haven't seen my landmine supplier, have you? I hope he hasn't. What fine contraband might I supply you with?
Don't make me call Mapother and Mudge over. They don't like no fighting for free.
Gonna keep you down and out. We say sweet success can be the best revenge. Ow! Confidence. You know you're shooting too.
By calculating the position,
You cannot be stopped. So take a shot and blow it. Throw back a shot and throw it. Gee whiz, that's your G whiskey.
have an intellectually stimulating day.
Speak to Abbot Newell if you've more queries.
Keep your bit stack in the black, don't be a unleashed debtor. Be the best that you would be if you were any better. Cause gee whiz, that's your gee whiz speed.
At the junction of opportunity and runaway gumption, you'll hear wireless-free Arcadia, featuring product advertisements specifically tailored to free-thinking individuals.
The paradigm is a self-centered derivative take on the grand plan.
Do you believe Arcadia shall ever return to how it was?
Wish.
A gentle reminder to all non-order residents of Matriarch's Mercy. Exclusion zone entry is respectfully discouraged. On advisement of the Abbot, under good authority from the seer.
Unspecified dangers are predicted in these areas.
I see an unfriendly soldier. Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Freelancer, please report to your assigned area and do not interrupt current operations.
I've repaired this area to the best of my ability. The other tasks are far more bothersome. Perhaps I should just start again. Surely I can prepare it better.
I hope you aren't being transferred here, unless you enjoy the fine art of inventorying the entirety of this supply depot.
Move on, Freelancer. I've been tasked with only treating enlisted personnel.
That Manosaur was at least 4 meters tall. Now, probably closer to 6. Probably the biggest Manosaur there ever was.
I do not believe I've observed you in these trenches before. You are aware this is a war zone, correct? I hope you aren't being transferred here, unless you enjoy the fine art of inventorying the entirety of this supply depot.
Yes, are not enough. The incomplete information leads to inaccurate.
This situation is untenable. We aren't prepared to fight mantisaurs, or deal with this magnitude of enemy incursion should they attack again. Architect, guide us.
If you're here to help, then you should be aware that we've all been placed on standby after that last attack.
Repaired this area to the best of my ability. The other tasks are far more bothersome.
Is it me, or has... Anyway. Need something, Commander?
That Manosaur was at least 4 meters
tall.
tall.
Move on, Freelancer. I've been tasked with only treating
enlisted
personnel.
Probably the biggest Manosaur
dinosaur there ever was.
Before you die.
Wait. The odds of your survival are directly inversely proportional. Halt. Access to that area of this trench line has been restricted to authorized personnel only. It isn't safe, given the rift activity. Impressive. Their personalized order prediction must have been quite favorable to this.
Huh.
Well, aren't you the eccentric sort?
Now that is what I call a stubborn clog in the old pipes.
Perhaps I should peruse Malkin's Immutable Mathematics again. I've only read it 4 times.
Anyway, need something, Commander?
I do not believe you have clearance to be here.
I should do a study on how alcohol affects the temporal lobe.
That Manosaur was at least 4 meters tall.
Move on, Freelancer.
Nah, probably
I've been
closer
tasked
to
with only
6.
treating enlisted personnel.
Probably the biggest Manosaur there ever was.
Systems cocked and loaded. Just get the signal.
You're gonna have to hold it in, friend. Never fear. I'll get that clog moving soon enough. They don't call me the pipe doctor for nothing. You mean... you... Why, this is the greatest day of my life. But don't get me wrong, it would be an honor. I'm just not sure that I'm ready for that. Well, I do. Always remember, good plumbing starts in the bowels.
It's as fascinating to the mind as it is.
Who's there?
Sequencing attack strategy.
Troublemaker approaching.
Not getting up without help, Commander!
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
Your V.A.L.E.R.I.E unit requires service.
How are you still upright?
Create an equation. So you create an equation. Check your grooves. Check them twice. Loving and ever is never nice. You formed a hypothesis.
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when. Not getting up without help, Commander. Stand up firmly,
So you create an equation. Check your grooves. Check them twice. Loving and ever is never nice.
on your command. Troublemaker approach.
Negative.
I'm at. You could slow, Commander. Appreciate a little help, Commander. nobody around.
Is it me, or has my... Anyway. Sure. Always happy to tool around for a bit. What did you have in mind? Being this close to divert... Anyway. Need something, Commander?
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Troublemaker approaching. How are you still upright?
And does the new data match your equation? Does the effect follow causation? Does it follow the causation? Does it follow the causation?
Being this close to divert... Anyway. Sure. Always...
You must be precise. It's your vocation. When your data looks bad, you'll get a sensation. Every academic knows it. It's numeric vexation. It is numeric vexation. It is numeric vexation. Check your rules. Check them twice. Having an error is never nice. Don't give up. Oh, it's a temptation. Form a new hypothesis.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire. Traveling at the velocity of light through the vacuum of space on our private...
This war cannot come to a conclusion soon enough.
Wireless
wartime rations are making assignment in proximity to the latrines even more unbearable than is typical.
Fellow students, ponder this dilemma. One of our transport pods en route from Zyranium Manufactory 7 has impacted in Antis Joyce's outpost Opportunity, resulting in casualties. Predictably, the corporatist laypeople blame us for this tragic event, despite our verifiable innocence. We have launched a thorough study to uncover the orchestrators.
Now do carry on. And as always, anticipate and calculate.
Continuing as predetermined. Warning, the following song mentions some actions that are in progress, something your fractions should never be.
Generating primes, techniques, and uses. Good day and welcome again to Advanced Abstract Algebraics, Section 4, Session 43. Please continue to enjoy the background music, which I have selected today based on its arithmetic-based harmonic progressions. My name is Edmund Vandersmark, and I am the Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numenistics for the Order of the Ascendant. Today's lecture will focus on the generation of prime numbers, techniques, and uses thereof. I know. Prime...
Neutralizing unfriendlies.
I will start by explaining what a prime number is, despite the fact that you should have learned that definition decades ago, while still in diapers. But no matter. I've been called many things, and repetitious is one of them. I have also been called redundant several times. And once I was
Not getting up without help, Commander!
You can believe it. What are they? The simplest definition is this. Given the set of natural numbers let's call that set N2, then a prime is any number in the set N2 that is not itself a product of two other numbers in the set N2. A simple definition. Elegant, even. Uplifting. Almost ascendant, you could say. But not why isn't one a prime number since nothing can itself? And the answer is simple, you silly layperson. Because with such an inclusion to the definition of a prime number, then nothing else would be a prime number. And then what good are prime numbers? Wait, you ask, what good are prime numbers? Why would we want to find and use prime numbers? There are all kinds of abstract number theory applications, and that should and would be sufficient reason to want them. But there are also, how should I say, practical applications, such as maintaining the security of bit cartridges. In fact, our archive uses primes for that reason and many more. The archive incorporates prime numbers for storage and retrieval on its ultra-efficient system of data bricks, as well as using prime numbers in the process of checking its memory stores for corruption, lest its calculations strive to become a new. There are several open questions in the area of prime number study. One such question is this: is a sum of two primes? But no one has ever proven this conjecture. Similarly, are there an infinite number of prime pairs that differ by only 2 in their value? That seems unlikely, but we have been unable to find an upper limit. Perhaps you could discover one of these proofs and become the next Senior Tenured Laureate of the Tertiary Adjunct School of Numenistics for the Order of the Ascendant. Such a lofty, and dare I say, elegant goal. Good disquisitions to you all, and good day.
Broadcasting cognitive resonance across Arcadia, this is Grand Plan Wireless. What exactly did the charismatic mathematician
confronting threat?
One can spend a lifetime looking over the mathematician's works and still never grasp every lick and tittle. I'll give you the 60-second version. This progenitor of the Order was the first to teach the defined and objective methods that led from the situational mental stage to one of transcendence for all. He taught for society to reach its full potential and then move one stage beyond full human actualization. A society at that final stage of human consciousness can understand infinity itself, grasping the cosmos as a single equation of thought, a universal equation. Time and space and thought will be participants who will act as a single godlike entity, the all causation and the of all understanding. In essence,
Knew you had my
nothing
back.
will be left to chance. The Ascendants will see all that was, is, and meant to be. Humanity is well along this path to omniscience. We can thank the charismatic mathematician for giving us a metaphorical kick in the correct direction.
What happens next may surprise you, but not us. Avid followers of our predictive playlists are already aware of which song follows. Interested in receiving our weekly selection of your local predictor?
We had no direction, and we were parallel lines traveling into infinity, never to meet, yet in such close proximity. And then one day our eyes did meet, and fate set into motion that telltale surge of dopamine and increased oxytocin, so adrift within a flood of hormonal pulsation. I still share with you now my heart's complex equation.
Perhaps I should peruse Malkin's Immutable Mathematics again. I've only read it 4 times.
Plus y squared minus 1 to the power of 3, all to the power of 3 equals x squared times y cubed.
Move on, freelancer. I've been tasked with only
That
treating
dinosaur was
enlisted
at least
personnel.
4 meters tall. Yeah, probably closer to 6.
I hope you aren't being transferred.
That is the graph of my
You have tuned your receiver to Grand Plan Wireless. We verify before we amplify.
Sending anti-morbidic soda. None of the calories with none of the flavor.
The Order of the Ascendant. Never forget, will unlock humanity's true potential. In due course, in due time. Each fulfilling our prescribed role within the grand plan. And now a song from a composer predicted to have 3 well-liked melodies and become allergic to water this year.
Function F to the end, equaling our starting zen. Function Fn minus 1 plus the Fn minus 2. In all cases that we know, starting where n is so low. Now we know just what to do. Start the cycle, here's the cue. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely summing to preceding numbers gives us math that brings us wonder. Find the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from ladder of R.C. Gazing upon the golden spiral, a part that's quite so vital, arcing in a circle motion, giving squares to perfect quotients, 0, 1, 1, and again, 2, 3, 5, and 8, and then 13, 21, not 2, 34, we're counting through. It's Fibonacci, a sequence largely
I should do a study.
from ladder of R.C. The Fibonacci sequence is a sequence in which each number is the sum of the 2 preceding ones. 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 1, 44, and so on and so forth.
Perhaps I should peruse Malkin's Immutable Mathematics again. I've only read it 4 times.
Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation, proceeding numbers, that's graph that brings us wonder. Define the recurrence relation, get us to sequence summation. It's Fibonacci from Liber of R.C.
On this intellectually stimulating episode of Notable Locations of Scientific Inquiry, we contemplate the colossal. A computronic construct so powerful it requires a planetary mass ice ball to both house its analytical engine and cool it to 274.24 Kelvin. Bundle yourself in cold weather outerwear as we visit Elysium's ice cloister, home of the Archive. This miracle of decipherative machinery was engineered by the first bishop and the matriarch herself, so we could harness its predictive powers to unravel the universal equation. Beneath Beneath Cloister's permafrost sprawls an endless maze of componentry. Resistor banks, logic assemblies, data manifolds, quantifiers, re-quantifiers, re-dequantifiers. The Archive's core assembly lies within the Ice Moon's inner mantle, where 2.7 billion thermionic valve switches perform the nitty-gritty of Boolean data calculation. Such processing generates tremendous heat, which is dissipated by the transfer system. 4,367.89 kilometers of feed and return pipes circulate coolant between Cloister's subsurface seas and the core assembly. When in operation, the core would turn molten in 1.8 minutes without thermal transfer's consistent hydraulic pressure of 3,300 psi. Fortunately, this system is foolproof. It would take deliberate human intervention.
Perhaps I should peruse Malkin's Immutable Mathematics again. I've only read it 4 times.
Act so irrationally. Input commands are delivered by complex punch cards that process information stored on data bricks. Only an operator wielding the Calcaduceus may set the archive to its tasks. To outsiders, it appears we are waving a mathematical magic wand, but we know better. It's scientism. Alas, the facility has slipped from our computational control, a loss not only for scientism, but all of humanity. It is imperative that we recover the archive and resume its great purpose, solving the universal equation so we will inevitably achieve ascendancy.
Addendum. Since we recorded this episode, the thermal transfer system size increased from 4,367.89 kilometers to 4,367.91 kilometers. We are racked with regret for this error.
Stand by for further stimulating content. This popular number has been conclusively proven to promote cognitive function.
Perhaps I should peruse Malkin's Immutable Mathematics again. I've only read it 4 times.
Do not worry when things become complicated.
Everyone is on edge since that last attack. Honestly, the quiet has made reading far more enjoyable and increased the speed of my literary
I should do a
consumption
study.
by 14%.
No need to suffer from perplexity in the face of a source of large complexity. Complexity.
This situation is untenable. We are prepared to fight Mantisaurs, or deal with this magnitude of enemy incursion should they attack again. Architect, guide us.
If you're here to help, then you should be aware that we've all been placed on standby after that last attack.
You can handle it.
Careful wandering the trenches there, stranger.
We have tools to tame high-order equations. They are useful in problematic occasions. You can take the formulas derived.
Halt! Access to that area of this trench line has been restricted to authorized personnel only. It isn't safe, given the rift activity.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
No need for fear. The concept isn't very scary.
If you're here to help, then you should be aware that we've all been placed on standby after that last attack.
You can handle it if you stay very wary, calculating the center of gravity of a shape possessing concavity, or a shape with manifold convexity. You can manage any such complexity. Complexity is partially imaginary. No need for fear. The concept isn't very scary. Complexity.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
You can handle it if you stay very wary. Complexity is partially imaginary.
Your thorough appreciation of that song was considered a probabilistic certainty.
The following song has been determined to facilitate abstract thinking and constructive rumination.
Does not compute.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
If all matter has mass, and thus exerts attraction, could I bear love's weight and measure, or be crushed beneath abstraction? Can I calculate truth or assumption? Love does not Love does not compute. It's both clear and ambivalent. Love does not compute.
Friendly approaching from the north. Hold fire.
Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute. Love does not compute.
to Grand Plan Wireless, Arcadia's voice of reason. As foretold by tenured seers and their programming schedule, it is time for another illuminative installment of Ask a Vicar, featuring Vicar Magsai. A listener asks, what is
Friendly approaching from the north, hold fire.
And our grand plan? Vicar, enlighten this layperson if you please.
Why not ask the difference between a raindrop and the sea? Or the vacuum of the firmament and the core of a gas giant? Our grand plan is everything. Macrowave, B-wave, Zyranium. Every atomical particle in the universe and its motion. Predictable once, we solve the universal equation. The paradigm, on the other hand, is nothing. A void. Calling it hot air lends it too much validation. What else would you expect from the Protectorate? Those adept dissemblers. They have rewritten their history, edited their old media reports, erasing all praise for the Order's instrumental contributions to their success. They've substituted facts with their subject-pacifying fiction, and so the burden of truth has fallen upon our broad shoulders. Without truth, there can be no path to ascension. Our grand plan is that path. Their paradigm needs to know, and quickly.
Stay tuned for what follows. Consistency in your work is wonderful. Consistency in playlists is not.
The spread, illnesses, and eventual control of the purple berry parasite. OA archive transcription number 3918-4 begins here. Hello. For the record, my name is Child, Junior Archivist, Class 4 of the Archive. Today I would like to talk about irresponsible spread of the purple berry parasite by Auntie's Choice and its numerous subsidiaries and former supernumerary.
Attention, freelancer, you are currently heading into no man's land. We strongly
included a corresponding rise in gastrointestinal illnesses and deaths until basic preventative measures were put in place after illness-related costs exceeded profits. As is usual for Auntie's Choice. The purple berry parasite infects nearly 100% of all purple berry bushes, both in the wild, on corporate farms, and even in our hydroponic collectives. Originally discovered on a single colony world, the purple berry plant was subsequently spread throughout the colonies due to Auntie's Choice's poorly regulated interstellar shipping. Well, actually, it was due to Spacer's Choice, which somehow merged with another company to become Auntie's Choice. Honestly, these corporate interactions make little sense to me, as they mostly amount to relabeling assets and changing letterhead and mascot cartoons. So I will just refer to them as Auntie's Choice going forward. I know that may offend some of my more literal-minded colleagues, but I digress. The purple berry plant was at first thought to be poisonous, as the early colonists eating its berries died from the most potent of discharges this documentarian has ever witnessed, in a rare Auntie's Choice lab recording in our archive, which we acquired from a corporate defector to the Protectorate before our stellar system was sealed and the Order ceased daily interactions with our Protectorate allies. But again, I digress. Belated testing by Auntie's Choice's unlettered scientists showed that the berries were not poisonous at all. Instead, they were infected with a microscopic parasite, the purpleberry parasite, or PBP, as it is colloquially called in Auntie's Choice's records. More specifically, the PBP eggs are found in every berry of an infected plant, where these eggs have been subdermally injected by the second stage of the parasite. I am getting ahead of myself.
Attention, freelancer, you are currently heading into no man's land. We strongly recommend you return.
After an infected berry is eaten by a host, the microscopic eggs inside the berries are exposed to the host's digestive enzymes, which trigger their hatching. These parasites enter their second stage, as spiky, worm-like creatures with outsized, pincer-like mandibles, which then proceed to feed on the host directly, ingesting tissue and blood along the entire intestinal tract. These worms are eventually expelled when they reach a size of approximately 2 centimeters in length, and they then seek out nearby purpleberry plants to lay their eggs in the ripening purpleberry. And I should add that the plants are well fertilized in this entire process. Also, as the expelled contents contain undigested purpleberry seeds, the distribution of the plants is increased, helping infected purpleberry plants to spread farther and grow better than uninfected ones. Perhaps unsurprisingly.
Move on, freelancer.
That Manosaur was
I've been
at least
tasked
4
going through
meters
enlisted
tall.
personnel.
Now, probably closer to 6.
Given how both the purpleberry plant and its parasite are benefited by the relationship, as a parasitical relationship. Given that initial classification error, it's a wonder the Auntie's choice science...
I should do a study.
After some additional casualties, plotting Auntie's choice field researchers discovered that co-native planetary fauna was well adapted to the parasite and hardly affected by it to any large amount. But human colonists were not so fortunate. The PBP worms disrupted the human internal biome to such a degree that the eventual correspondingly large immune response leads to violently explosive diarrhea, resulting in the expelling of the worms, the berries, and most of the person's gastrointestinal tract. Human casualty rates were close to 100%, even when reluctantly given medical attention by Auntie's choice doctors, who were more concerned with upselling unnecessary procedures or prescribing expensive ointments such as their antibiotics, a topical cream that offers no benefit to the dying patient except possibly smoothing away stubborn wrinkles, according to product literature. However, given the purpleberry's non-zero nutritional value and low growing costs, impatient Auntie's Choice administration officials directed their labs to find ways to remove the parasite from the berry. A variety of methods were tested and found effective, but they were all time-consuming and wasteful of the edible portion of the purpleberry. So these methods were deemed non-cost-effective and rejected out of hand. Eventually, the answer was found.
Medical personnel detected among a nearby group of persons in need of medical personnel.
Did that blast give me a dunder? Or is some damn stranger walking into my area? You got any reason I oughtn't have you shot?
To anisakid nematodes, or salmon worms, with an estimated 70 to 90% of all salmon being infected by these parasites. More importantly, the text contains
A what? Is that like some kind of contractor? Are you looking for a job? Because I have neither the requisite paperwork nor the time to fill it out. Go hustle somewhere else.
Killed the embedded parasites. A quick test showed the same procedure
Yeah?
on PB.
Well, what exactly makes you so sure of that?
Without quite 100% effectiveness. The remaining parasite eggs were not removed, a method that was judged too wasteful and expensive, since they increased the protein content of the berries without affecting...
Well, I suppose I appreciate your honesty, but even if I believe you, so what? The damage is done, and it's not like I'm mounting a counterattack. Seriously? You expecting me to ring up Auntie and tell her, "Hello, Maven of all mark. You've clearly been out in the Dorado sun for too long."
Purple berries are now a common nutritional and flavoring agent.
Ah, an offer for transaction. It just so happens we might be able to trade services. Normally I wouldn't. Lately my luck's been right miserable. I got enemy sneak attacks. I got grunts murdering each other. I got unsanctioned power struggles. And it all risks roughly. You cut down the number of issues that are vexing me, and I'll send you a word of peace and harmony. Or, if all that sounds like too much work for you, there are other ways to curry my favor. Make me believe your good intentions. Encourage me to take your side. Absolutely. Bits are a bond that buys a broad bevy of believability. Auntie says so herself. They should. That bomb that hit us, it was filled with Zyranium. So not only did it kill us the good old-fashioned way, it also caused serious poisoning. My contract medicalist over there is literally up to her elbows in it, her hourly rate is ridiculous, and our damn autodocs have gone on the fritz from the workload. You get her the compression coil she needs to make the autodocs work, and that should cut her billable hours in half, and then I'll send your message.